Herrenjager's army, oh what a sight to see. A battalion of bunnies marching wild and free. In their tiny uniforms, looking sharp as bright, hopping to the rhythm, reaching for the sky. With fierce fluffy tails they move in perfect time. Ears at attention, they're ready for the climb. No foe can deter them, no obstacles too high. The mission so noble, they won't be denied. Oh, Herrenjager's bunnies, a whimsical parade. With courage and fluff, they'll never be swayed. In fields and in forests, they'll show us the way. Hopping to victory, come what may.
Hello. Hello, everybody. Hold on, I'm fighting with everything right now. There we go. Wow, that just took forever. How y'all doing? Well, we're going to cross our fingers and hope that OBS actually had the update they should have had and is not going to get all crashy and stupid on us again today. Fingers are crossed. But for those of you, oh, hello. Good morning, Sierra. All right. So for those of you using Stream Elements, if you have not logged into your Stream Elements recently or did not see the email that they sent you, the big worry that happened all about Stream Elements is going to shut down. It's going to go out of business. It's bankrupting. It's kaput. Technically happened. And as of yesterday, they are now a subsidiary of Razer. That's right. Stream Elements technically died and sold out to Razer. Razer bought them up and is going to keep them running as is, according to the information they have sent out. They're supposedly going to continue as is. Still going to be the same services. Nothing's changed. Your same login works. However, if you have not logged in recently, you need to go and log into your Stream Elements because they have a new like TOS you have to read and agree to, but it's still going to be there for now. Now, my opinion on this, there's nothing to support this other than this is my opinion, is now that Razer has its fingers in it, they're going to somehow see, and that's my worry. They're going to somehow try to connect things to Razer things, thus forcing you to have to buy whatever it is through Razer to make things work. That is not supported. There is no fact behind that at this point. I'm just saying I can see that happening very easily. But for right now, if you're using Stream Elements, it is still working for you. Nothing has changed. It gives you more time to learn Streamer.Bot and move your stuff to Streamer.Bot so you don't have to worry about all that BS. I read that email like 5 times too, CJ. I was like, I don't know about this. But I am excited about it. I want everybody to know there is no word of the day today, so please don't go looking for one. So yeah, that still works. I'm also listening to my Discord, sorry. Fluffy, hello. Hello. All right. So, mhm. I got one letter. Good morning, Fluffy, and good morning to everybody. I mean, it's not necessarily super early for me. It's 11 in the afternoon, but I know for some people, time zones are a thing. It's early. That was worth it. Well, I see everybody was grabbing their coffee. I had to get mine. You guys have verified you're not on stream, right? I'm joking. I'm joking. I'm joking. The fact that the fact that nobody in stream is commenting on any conversation that I'm trying to listen to and talk at the same time, I'm pretty sure that you guys are good. Oh my gosh. Okay. I so want to hear this conversation, but I so need to move forward. So, welcome to the Sunday Setup Club. If anybody here is new, Fluffy, I don't know if you've been here for a Sunday before. You may have been. Okay. But what we are going to be working on today, we've already gone over how to basically download and set up Streamer.Bot. Today we're going to work on or work through together. We're going to work through together how to set up the extension that I use in order to rotate my videos during my Be Right Back screen. So I'm loving their conversation, but I need to concentrate for a moment. So let me switch over. All right, now when I switch over, please know that we'll be tuning off all of, but does anybody want to make any more yeet redemptions? Or camera, or I'm sorry, cat treat redemptions, or any of that before we move on and get started. Good morning, Period. I know. Where did the weekend go? I don't know what happened. I just, there it is. I don't know what happened. My weekend disappeared. Something about a new server launch and vintage story. I don't know. It's all kind of a blur at this point, but what did I even type? I love it. Please don't bite my fingers. Please don't bite my fingers. Thanks. That's nice. Okay. Are you done? Can I have this back now? Thanks. Ah, all right. Now we will switch and get going here. All right, that should have fixed. And what I just did, in case you all didn't notice, I'm looking to make sure. Yep. I changed all of my Twitch channel point redemptions with the push of a button. So they all switched and changed up just by pushing one button. And that all fingers are intact. Yes. That was all done through Streamer.Bot. So, all right. Now the thing is, however, that you can't see my screen, as funny as that is. Here we go. Welcome to Streamer.Bot if you've not seen it before. Now, we are going to head over first. In case you did not download, it's listed. What I'm about to show you is listed down in my About section here on Twitch. And there's a section titled Resources. And it has the little logo for the Sunday Setup Club. And everything under that are links to all the different things that I use, am using, or I'm going to talk about during these Sunday setup discussions. And I added the link that takes you to, oh wow, to this extensions page for Streamer.Bot. And this is where people who have created different things in Streamer.Bot upload them as extensions that you can download. So if there's something that you want to do and you're using Streamer.Bot and there's something you want to do on your stream, you can search through the search bar here and see if there's anything here that matches or closely matches what it is you want to do. And you can import that into your Streamer.Bot, saving you some work. And I have looked up lots of different things on here, and I've actually just scrolled the list, like window shopping, just seeing what was there. And that's how I found the movie poster one. That one was very interesting. But they have it's a very long list, And I am going to do, I'm trying to remember if it's play random. I don't remember now. I know it's random video, but we'll try that and see what this gives us. Right there. So play random video from folder. That is what I use. So when you find it on here, you're going to click on it. It opens up the description so you can read more about what it does, as long as the person who uploaded it actually added a good description about what it does. There's been a few that I've read and I'm like, I'm not entirely sure what this supposedly does. But when you see a picture like this in white instead of black, this is the layout for Streamer.Bot before the update to what you see now as Streamer.Bot, which is a little more user-friendly than it was before. Same principles and information will still apply. Sometimes you just it's just going to look a little bit different as you do it, but it works the same way. So this one, it says that in Streamer.Bot, you select import, and I'll show you this when we get over there so you can see it. I am not going to re-import this myself because I don't want to overwrite my one I already have. And then it walks you through how to configure it, which we're going to talk through, and then I will see how much of it I can show you as well, because when you are setting it up, you need to point all the different things. Here's what it is going to look like. You need to point all these different things to the correct folders so that this action can do what it is that you want it to do. So once you read through it all, you're simply going to click on this import file. This is going to end up in your downloads file, as we can see right up here. You open your downloads file. You're going to see that there's just this SB Streamer.Bot file sitting here. You're going to take that file, and this is, I'm waiting for that to go away. There we go. You're going to take that file. You're going to go into your Streamer.Bot. Up here on your Streamer.Bot, you'll go to import. And this, I know it doesn't look like the white picture that was on the other one. Instead, they gave a really big box for the import string. So you literally take that file, drag it from your download file and drop it in there, and it changes the screen to look like this. And this tells you what it is that you're importing in the way of actions and commands. So you're downloading this called random video from folder. It even tells you who the authors are for it. The export version, Streamer.Bot version. If they have a description, it's right there. Then down here, it shows the actions that you are actually downloading. I'm wondering if it'll show me the full name if I mouse over it. No, it won't. But there are two different actions, and it said this on the web page if you read it, that there were two different ones. There is one that sets the timer dynamically meaning if you have a folder with videos that are all different lengths of time, it will dynamically change the timer based on the video that it's playing, so it knows enough to figure that out. The set time one, you can set a specific time frame, and this would be handy if you were setting up were setting it up to play videos that were, you only wanted to play a portion of the video. It's a 30-second clip of whatever, and that's it. You would set the timer up as 30 seconds. It would pull random videos out of your folder and play 30 seconds of it, and that's it. So I happen to like the dynamic one myself because none of my ad videos are the same length. I'm working on that. You would then click this import button right here at the bottom, and that will import it into your Streamer.Bot. Like I said, I'm not clicking the import button because I don't want it to overwrite the files I already have. Usually, if there's any commands associated with it, oh, excuse me, you then have to go to your commands and find the commands associated with it. I don't think this one has any. No, it does not. But you would have to right click on the section that downloaded for it and say enable all. This one doesn't have any. So we're going to go right into the actions. I'm going to go to that spot. I have all of my actions open right now. It's crazy. Oh, I didn't see if that ran. I should check that. Yeah, I forgot about it. I was busy on the first. I am looking for my commercial rotator. See, I have a section just for these. Now, I changed the name of this group. It came in with the group name that came from the file that we just looked at that said pull random video from file. And I changed the name of it by right clicking on the title. Oh, it wasn't by clicking on it. I have a feeling I just made a new group. Anyway, I made a group with the name of what I was using it for, which is commercial rotator. So in here, you'll see that I have a lot of different commands. Right here was the original dynamic and the original set time. And then I've literally made copies of these because I have multiple different ones that are working for me. Ooh, Bruno time. Nice. All right. So if you click on the dynamic one, you're going to see that you have to set the folder here. So the first place you're going to go is here. I've already set mine, but we're going to go in and do it because I use this one, I'm guessing, for, it looks like, oh, this is the one I set up for everything. I should have made a new copy of it before I did that. I didn't think about it. You go into this one, the first one. You need to change this. So you can double click on it. You can right click and say edit. Either way gets you to the edit menu. It pops up. You need to make sure that the value, this is pointed at the folder that you want it to go to. That's funny. I have that set up for Sims. Now, it doesn't have a search on this. In case you didn't notice, there's no magnifying glass. So you're probably thinking, well, how am I supposed to put out? Do I have to type all that? No, you do not. You would open up your file and search for where your file is. I've already gotten to the point where mine is, which KYSO. I have my Herrenjager games file, my current stream set up, and I have a file for my commercial videos. You can name it whatever videos you have. And then inside that folder, I have a commercials folder that has separate folders for each different rotator. I told you I made multiple of them. So I've used it to rotate from separate files so that I can control which videos are playing. You can literally set up one folder, one rotator, and just put all of your videos into that one file. This file right here is literally all the cat commercials that I have all in one file folder. And it randomly pulls from that file for the cat commercials. All of my Sims commercials are in one, and it can pull randomly from just that one. I, however, break out the different brands of Sims during my Be Right Back screen so that it plays from each of the different seasons of Sims in one go round of my Be Right Back screen, if that makes sense. I don't have to do it that way. I wanted to do it that way. Honestly, I could just put everything in one folder and just let it pull whatever. If you have just a set of commercials or a set of videos that you just want it to pull from, one folder, you're done. You won't have to copy and rewrite the action command multiple times. That way, you'll just do it once. So I'm going to make one, actually. I'm just going to copy. The Sims ads, I think, are all the shortest ads. Or is it the new cat? I think maybe it's the newer cat ones. I'm going to make a new folder just so I have a folder. Hopefully you've already got a folder of videos. I'm going to make one specifically for this. For the Sunday Setup Club test. All right. And in that folder, I'm just going to copy some videos into it so that I have it. Ones that I know are short ones, not long ones. Because I tell you what, I think I will use some of my favorites. Let's see, this one is only 30, so I don't want to move it. I want to copy it. So that one's 30 seconds. I think this one is also 30 seconds. This one is also 30 seconds. Or is it this one? Close enough. That one's 33 seconds. All right. So now I have copied some videos. I have 3 videos that I want my rotator to rotate through. They're in a file folder. I know where it is. KYSO. I've kept my shit organized. I know where it's at. It's always going to live there so that it won't break the action that I make later because I've moved the file someplace else, because Streamer.Bot is not smart enough to know that you've moved your files someplace else. Once you direct it to pull a file from a location, you have to keep it in that location to keep it working. Otherwise, you will break your actions. I've done this. Don't do it. KYSO. All right, so now we know where that's at. I'm going to go, oh, I have the file. I actually want to go back to this file. Nope. With the file open, I'm going to, is it right click up here? My God, it's been a while. Nope. Would you stop doing that? My file that it's in, the SSC test file, right click on that file. We are going to copy as path. You can also use Control-Shift-C to do this, but I never remember that, so I always have to open the menu. So copy as path. You're then going to Alt Tab back over here, and I am going to make a new one because I'm not going to break this one. I had to rename it real quick because I don't want to break it. Now, you're going to clear that value and paste. You can right click to paste. You can use Control V. Control V is one of the few shortcut commands I always remember. So before you go any further, this is very important. You have copied that file address into here. However, you'll see that there are quotation marks at the beginning and end of it. You have to delete the quotation marks or it will not work. So I'm going to delete the ones at the end. I'm going to use my home button to go all the way to the beginning, and I'm going to delete the one at the beginning. So now it is just the file address with no quotation marks around it. If you use the quotation marks, it will confuse Streamer.Bot. Say okay. Now, at this point, have you already created a source in your OBS that is going to play your video? Probably not. So let's do that. I'm going to do it right on the screen so that I don't have to switch screens. But I'm going to tell you that when I made mine, I made a new scene just for this. And then I put that scene into, I nested the scene into my scene for Be Right Back. It just works better that way. But you can put it straight into here. So I'm going to add a source. Oh, OBS definitely made updates. This is not what it looked like before, but that's awesome. In case anybody hadn't seen the changes OBS made with the update that broke everything. That's pretty cool. I'm wow, that's showing everything I supposedly recently created. Very interesting. But I need to I'm gonna play a video. So there, media, right? Yes, media source. Oh, that's a pretty big change. Yeah, CJ, I'm glad that mine's updated. I may have to update it again. We'll see. So I'm making a media source. Wow, and it shows me ones I've already made. Wow. Okay. If I look at the ones I've made before, I can show you. This is really cool that you can see this. I have one right here that says random cat commercial. That is the one I use in my Be Right Back screen. It should just say random commercial, but at the time I was just making the cat commercial one. So it's a random commercial. So I'm going to hit new media because I'm making it a new source. And what you say the file is in here really doesn't matter right now because the magic of Streamer.Bot is going to change what this says for each video. That is what we're building, is a action command that will automatically change this file name each time it plays a new video. The magic of Streamer.Bot. So it really doesn't matter right now what we name it. I am going to go and select one of those files because it will give me a screen. Well, that's a fun place to start at, guys. So, Herrenjager. Oh my God. I hate it when it decides to jump. Current stream setup. Commercial videos. And we're going in there, and I'm just going to name it that one. Okay. You don't want it to loop. It's just going to play once. I usually say restart playback when source becomes active. However, if you were doing a rotate that was not a dynamic time one, you were setting for just 30-second clips of a video to play, and you had random videos in your folder, I would not have the restart playback check. That way it wouldn't play the exact same first 30 seconds of the video every time. And without this checked, if you had, say, an hour-long video was one of your videos and you just wanted it to play pieces of it as every time it fit into the rotation that you're making, without this checked, it would play a 30-second snippet, and because it would be a set time of 30 seconds, it would rotate to another video, and when it rotated back to this video, it would just continue playing the next 30 seconds. So we're going to say okay. And now we see it's absolutely huge. Now, if you wanted to fill your whole screen, great. If you just wanted it to be a feature that popped up on your screen, you can resize the video, whatever you want. If the video ends before you finish resizing, I'm going to let that happen because it becomes much harder to figure out where it is and to resize it. Lots of fun.
Meow is the moment to get the Honda you
wait
love.
for it to end. If that happens to you, oh my God, now what am I going to do? I'm just going to hit this button right here, the little circle arrow. It'll replay it. If you hit the stop button, it's just going to make it go away. So you can't stop the video while it's playing to keep it on the screen. So you have to do it while it's playing. So we're just going to, that's fine. I'm going to leave it right there. So now that part's done, we have our source. We named our, well, I didn't name it. I got sidetracked. KYSO! I'm going to right click and hit rename on this because I forgot to name it.
Meow is the moment to get the Honda you love. At the Honda Summer.
That way I at least know what it is. KYSO. Oops. So we have that built. Now we're going to go back to Streamer.Bot. Right here where it says set your media source name, we're going to edit that next line. And don't change the variable name. That part has to stay the same because that is how the person who wrote this wrote it to use. If you change it, it won't know the source to take unless you're going to go through all the lines and change it everywhere. Don't do that. Just don't do it. Because there is a code, there is a C+ C# code in here. And if you don't know how to write C# coding, you're going to have a lot of trouble. So don't change the variable name, but we're going to change the value. Because you need to set this to be the source, the name, okay. You need to set it as the media source name. And that was the one I just made that I've already forgotten. I named mine SSC video tutorial. You may name that random source that we just made, this source right here, your ads or your random video player or be right back videos or whatever you're going to name that one. That's the name that you need to take over there. So I got SSC video tutorial. I can't. Okay. Isn't that what I want to do? If you really don't want to type and you want to copy and paste it to make sure it's the same,
the Honda you love.
You can go into that rename panel. You should be able to highlight. It won't let me highlight it. I hate you sometimes, OBS. That's fine. SSC video tutorial. Make sure I wrote it the same capitalizations. Looks great. I'm going to say okay. Now, so this next argument is, do you want it to randomly play each of, if you have 50 videos in that file folder, do you want it to rotate randomly through each of those 50 videos before it plays one of them again? Then you want to set this to true. If you don't care if it plays the same video in the random rotation over and over, or accidentally plays it twice back to back, then you can set this to false. If you need to change it, just double click on it and change the value to either true or false. I leave mine at true because I want it to rotate through all of the videos in the file before it plays one over again. All right. I'm sorry, the next one is for the direct repeat. But, this is if you want it to automatically start over again. Or if you put this to false, it's just going to play through everything in the file folder once and be done. It won't do it again. Obviously, I just want it to keep playing because Lord knows on my Be Right Back screen, I might not make it back in time. It's a thing. Now, this is the one about repeating. So this is, do you want it to repeat or not repeat? So I want no direct repeats. I don't want it to play the same one back to back. I want it to play each of the different videos one time on rotation. Now it says right here, no need for change. Don't change the execute code. Don't change the set media source path. That seems odd. So you're not changing this one because you already told it earlier and it's just automatically going to do it. Now, where it says optional, below steps to prevent source from triggering on scene change or startup. So I added a switch in here so that I could make it play multiple times. And it also, so I have an overlay. I don't know if you guys noticed when my videos play on my ad that there's a little title that comes over at the bottom on some of them, that like on DB's coffee commercial, it says that it's Desplo 316 and it gives his Twitch. On some of the Sims commercials, it tells you what season of Sims it is and from what time period those games were released. That is a completely separate overlay that I had to build a trigger system for, so you don't need to worry about that on here at all. This is extra stuff that mine has that you don't need. So this is all where it sets the times. I kind of wish I had downloaded that messed up now, but I didn't want it to mess up my download. I'm leaving it. This right here, this, when you see, don't mess with these settings, but where it says OBS raw get media duration, that is a command that is going to tell Streamer.Bot to check the video that it just queued up to play, see how long the video is according to OBS, and the very next line, it takes that random number and sets it as a delay. So this is how it does the dynamic time setting, dynamic delay setting. And that delay is going to make the rest of this wait to happen until the video has finished playing. At which point here is to set the source visibility to hidden. So it's going to hide the source when it's done. That way, if you happen to open up that scene, it doesn't automatically pop open that video and start playing it. Because I don't know about you, but when I go to my Be Right Back screen, I don't want my videos to just start playing right that second. All right. So that is what I used for it to pull the random video. Fairly simple to set up. I then you can use just this, and you could set this up to repeat itself over and over by adding a command at the very end that I'll go into it. If you right click and add command, you could add a command that says core action run action. Now, and then you tell it to run itself over and over. So it would just keep running this action over and over. That can get you stuck in a loop though. So although you can do it that way, I did not do it that way because I didn't want to get stuck in a loop. So if you look on my left-hand side, you'll see that I have 3 of these are in red. These are the loops that I made separately that play that action that we just created. So I'm going to do this one. Uh-oh. That's a problem. I broke one of mine. I had to fix it real quick. I didn't realize it was pulling that one. I changed the wrong one, but that's okay. So I am going to on the action page, I right click, I say add. I'm going to name, the action for what it is. This mine is going to be called my SSC for a Sunday Setup Club tutorial. Nope, video tutorial. Oh my gosh, I'll get it right. Video tutorial. Say okay. Now, I have a delay first on mine. So I'm going to keep going back to the cat commercial one because this is the simplest layout for it. I have a delay. So when I run this command, which you will connect it to a command when we're done. When I run this command, it has a delay. So it's not going to happen immediately. If you want to set it up so that when you type your command, or if you have a Stream Deck, you set it up to a button push, which that's how mine is set up, but we're going to do it to a typed command so everybody can set it up. You can set it up to either play immediately or have a delay. We're going to set this up today with no delay, but you can always add a delay as the first sub action if you need a delay before everything else happens. So the next thing that I do is I have break music that plays. So I have to tell the OBS to mute that source of break music so that it doesn't play over top of the video. And then random cat video from folder. So this is the action we want right here. I want it to run an action. So I'm adding a sub action to my new tutorial action that I made. Core action, run action. We want it to run an action, and we want it to run the action that we just made, which was the test tutorial, or whatever you named your action. And then because I have to, when it ends, because that's going to play through that sub action one time. So it's going to play one random video. The random video pool doesn't just keep pulling random videos over and over unless you write an action to repeat it over and over, that's what we're writing right now. So I have the action. And then the OBS Studio, which remutes it. And then I disabled it. That's what it was. I set up another step after this because I like multi-layered steps, obviously. I set up another action to turn this action on or off, which is very odd. I'm reading through it going, this doesn't make sense to me right now. I don't know why. I don't have enough sleep, I think. Launching the Vintage Story Batteries Not Included server has really drained me of sleep. So we want to play the video. And honestly, we can test that, actually. If you are in the middle of building something, building an action, and you need to test it, normally you just right-click on a command up here and say test trigger, but we don't have a trigger set up yet. So I'm going to add a core test trigger. I'm not going to name it anything. I'm not putting anything in there. I'm just saying, there it is. That gives me a trigger to right-click on to test the action. And it pulled a video. Sorry, I had to pull this down so you can see it. And it's playing the video. It's fabulous. This is one of my favorite videos, by the way. This commercial cracks me up.
AmeriQuest Mortgage,
guessing
proud
that you all
sponsor
aren't
of the
hearing it though,
NFL.
because I didn't set up my sound channel for it, but that shouldn't be a problem for you. So it played it. As you see, the commercial ended. It's not playing it again because it only does that once unless you make it into a loop. I've not played. I'm trying to think if we can set up the command to just toggle it. I don't think we can. Not from here anyway. And this is why I set up one more action to run all of this, because you can't set it up to toggle it. And I definitely want it to keep playing because you're not going to play just one video on your commercial break. So we're going to add I am going to add a delay after the video of no. Good enough. And then I'm going to add an action. I want it to run itself again. So it's a loop that has a slight pause between the videos. Now, if you're not going to keep playing the videos over and over and over, then one time playing one video would be enough. I'm going to set it up to keep repeating mine so that if I was going on my break, it will just keep playing the video over and over until I tell it to stop. And this action is the SSC video tutorial. We're going to say, yep. So this action that we just built is going to play the random video action. So it pulls a random video. It's going to wait for 30 milliseconds. And then it's going to tell it itself to run again. And it's going to do it, and it will just keep doing that until we turn it off. By turn it on and turn it off, I mean that this action is currently enabled, but if it's not enabled, it will stop running no matter what this says. It can't run itself again if it's disabled. So now we are going to make, as you see, I have these turn on and turn off. We're going to make the trigger that actually makes all of this run. We're going to have to make two, one to turn it on, one to turn it off. So we're going to add whatever you've named it, your ads, your intro, your be right back videos, whatever it is. So I am going to say this is the trigger to turn on my SSC videos. Simply need to put in here an action. We're not going to run an action. So add core action, run action. And it's going to run the SSC video tutorial. Because I added a delay. Honestly, you could probably leave out that second step. But this is how I set mine up because I added a lot to mine. The trigger, I told you we're going to make a command trigger. So we're going to add a core command. So command triggered. We're going to create the command because we don't have one yet. And it is whatever you want to make it. So video on, I'm going to use that for mine right now. So video on is going to be my command. I'm going to set it right here, exclamation point, video on. I'm going to go over to here and I'm going to make sure that it is not allow all, it's deny all. Well, I'll leave that. I'm going to say if I had moderators that were helping to run my ads, I would allow just them. So now only this is allowed, just moderators. So no one else is going to be able to run the command, just moderators. Currently, if you go to your sources, it's obviously going to take it from a Twitch message. If you are streaming on a different platform, you can set it up to take that from Kick. You can set it up to take it from YouTube. I'm just going to have it take it from Twitch because that's where I'm going to be putting the command in at. And I'm going to say, okay. So that command is created. So now when this command is run, that is not, I forgot we have to enable. So core, to action, set, action, state. Find the SSC video tutorial. And you need to set it to enabled. Make sure it says enabled here. And I need that to be the first action. So the set action to enabled should have been the first step. So that's going to, when you run the command, it's going to enable the video. So this has to be enabled in order to run. If we tried to run it right now as disabled, it would not run. So now, and the next one just tells it to run the action. And it made it run. That's what you see there. You see down here, it enabled this. That was, so now, it's just going to keep running the commercials over and over. I'll sit through one for a second so that we can see that when this ends, there'll be a slight delay.
Meow
and
is
it
the
will
moment
pull
to get
another
the
video
Honda you
from the
love.
file.
At the Honda Summer
So there's the end.
Did you come to say hi
That was
to
a very
Mommy?
small delay.
I love to get the kisses.
But then it pulled the next video. So it's going to keep doing this until we disable that action from continuing to play over and over and over. So
Food's getting
if you
cold.
don't want it to keep playing over and over for the rest of your stream, we have to
Cat
make
love.
the end
Get
command
more
for this
with
now.
Whiskas, the highest level of protein. More Whiskas, more
And while
love.
we're waiting, I'm going to go in here and actually set it to disabled so that it will stop playing commercials, because it's just going to keep playing them. I mean, I do love the commercials. I really do. But no. It's playing it over top of everything. I had to look at my actual stream to see where it was playing it at.
Meow
That's
is the
funny.
moment to get the Honda you
You
love.
wouldn't be able to see anything happen if I didn't wait for that to end. There we go. All right, so we have the turn on. So now we're going to make the turn off for it. So right click on your actions, add an action, and we're going to name it turn off, whatever you named the last one, so that they are the same thing. That way you can find them easily together. So turn off SCC video for me. I don't know what you guys are going to name yours, but that's what mine is named. And we're going to start by adding a core action, set action state. We need to select that SSC video tutorial. I have a feeling I'm going to redo this one at some point, because I want to rename things a little. I feel like I've made it harder to follow than it needed to be to follow. So I will be redoing this again, either as a video or as another stream. But here we go. So I picked the tutorial. We want to say disable. It's going to be disabled. Now, oh. This is how I set mine up, because I set these up to buttons on my Stream Deck. And we're writing command triggers for them. So we'll add the command for this. So add core command triggered. We're going to create the command. And this one, I don't even remember what I named the other one. Oh my God, KYSO, what I named the other one? Video on. So I'm going to name this one video off. All right, add core command triggered video off. And I'm going to make sure only my moderators can do it. I don't want everybody and their brother being able to do it. And that will straight up disable it. Now, so I am going to test this now. I know the video is going to show up like right here. Let me see. I think I'm going to move that video so that you guys can see the commands on this. That way you can see this turn on and turn off right here, as well as the video playing. Yep, that works. Okay.
Meow is the moment to get the Honda you love. At the Honda Summer.
Just waiting for that video to be done. All right. I'm gonna trigger it from the commands in chat. So we wrote the command turn on to turn on the videos. So we hit the command. We've gone to breaker. We're doing whatever we want the videos to play. Turn on so the videos play. And we're gonna sit through the ad. We're gonna let it play through. Is it playing? It's video on. I'm an idiot. It happens. So video on there. Now it has turned them on. As you can see here, it turned this on down here. We will wait for that video to play. I'm gonna wait for the next video to play after that. And just so you know, when you turn it off during the playback,
AmeriQuest Mortgage, proud sponsor of the
running the
NFL.
program. So just because you told it to turn off, it's not going to stop in the middle of the line of actions, the sub-actions that it's currently working through. It will finish them and stop at the end of it. So now we got another video playing, and I am going to write video off.
Cat love. Get more with Whiskas.
So I've told it to turn off. Obviously the video is still playing, so it's not going to turn off in the middle of the video. It's not going to turn off at all if I can't spell right. And you see that here, this has been told that it is no longer enabled. So when it finishes the commercial,
Meow is the moment to get the Honda you love.
It will not play another one. As you see, it finished the commercial and it did not play another one. Now I set mine up with 2 different triggers that way because I did set them up to buttons on my Stream Deck. So I literally push a button to start them and I leave and do what I'm doing during my break on the Be Right Back screen. And when I come back, I turn them off, and where it's playing at, I just have to wait for it to finish playing that video, and then I can go live and switch back over to the just chatting screen or the game screen or whatever from my Be Right Back. While I was making this, I did notice that if you are not going to be setting it up to separate buttons, you could set it up to one command that toggles back and forth. So I could take this command that is video on, and the command that we wrote that was to enable or to disable, so the set action state, if you instead made it a toggle, now the same command will do the work of both. So I've changed video on. So now if I type video on, it will turn on the action. So it will engage it and it will disengage it. So let's do that real quick. So video on, as you see, it enabled the, and we got a commercial playing.
Kiss you and kiss you and kiss you and kiss you.
And I'm going to type video on again.
Cat love. Get more with
Same
Whiskas.
command,
The highest
as you can
level
see.
of protein. More Whiskas.
It is a
More
toggle.
love.
See, now look at this. We're gonna troubleshoot this together. And it turned it off. It did. So you can set it as a toggle. I like to have like fine control over stuff myself. So toggle switches give me anxiety. I don't know about the rest of you, but it gives me anxiety because I don't know for a fact that something was turned on or turned off. Because it's a toggle. So if I think I'm turning it on with the toggle, but it was already on and it turned it off, I may not know that, and the other way around. So I personally like to have the fine control of this turns it on and this other one turns it off. That way there's no chance of confusion or of something getting stuck in the opposite way than what I think I've told it to do. But that's just me. I guess I just like control. Oh my gosh, Stream Elements, you just gave me a heart attack. Holy cow. So I do think that I am going to I wonder, can I change this group? I really want to just make a new group. I think I'm going to redo this again and use different names for stuff so it's a little bit easier to follow. I myself, I don't have a problem following all of this, but that's because I have a weird brain sometimes. And my KYSO may not look like your KYSO. I definitely will take questions about it. If you go in and are doing this and you have a problem, send me a message. I am not super fast at responding, I'm not gonna lie, but I will help you if I can help you. And you can always stop into any of my streams and ask me a question, and if it's something I can help you with quickly right then, I will. Otherwise, I can see about scheduling a time to help you otherwise. CJ, I hope that helped. I know that you've been working on trying to figure out how to set this up for yourself. So I really am hoping that that helped. Now, what time is it? Oh, it's a little early. Yeah, I think yeah, I will go into the next setting up some walk-on sounds. This is a very easy command to set up and to work with, especially if you already have your sound effects saved somewhere. KYSO saved somewhere on your computer. So I have a section called First Words. Hold on, I'm just... Oh, I'm glad it made sense. Thank you. Yes. Yep, collect your videos, put them all in a folder, KYSO, so you know what folder they're in. So I have this section called First Words. And I called it First Words because if you go to your platforms, you go to Twitch, and you look down here, you're going to see First Words. So this is part of Streamer.Bot that watches your chat and tracks the first time somebody talks in your chat every stream. And so I connect my walk-on sound to the first words of people. So, and you can set this up, by the way, to auto reset the cache every 12 hours or whatever time frame you want it to. So if you always stream for 4 hours and you don't go over, it's a 4-hour stream and nothing else, you could set this to reset at 4 hours. You could set it to reset at 5 hours. That way it resets as soon as you're done streaming. I don't do that. I tend to sometimes stream longer than planned. I can't help it. Oh, don't judge me. I like hanging out with you guys. And sometimes when I'm playing games with you guys, I just want to keep playing the game because it's fun. Or I'm stuck on troubleshooting something in The Sims because I can't make it work right. Or I went exploring in Vintage Story and got lost or trapped in a cave or lost track of time because I was having fun. So I have mine set to reset every 12 hours. If for some reason you set it and when you go to stream, you have someone set up and they talk and their sound doesn't trigger, there's a good chance that this did not reset. So you can come in here and manually reset it. I'm not going to click this button because I know many of you have already talked that have walk-on sounds. And if I hit this, it'll be reset. And when you all talk again, it would go off again. So I'm just going to not click that button. And they have first words for all of the platforms. If you are multi-streaming, each one has a first words that you can set up. Even Trovo, although we know Trovo is defunct. So now Kick has it, but I'll be honest with you, Kick and their API is kind of touchy, so it doesn't always work quite right. Now, I'm going to go back to my actions and show you in my first words. I have people set up, and well, let's look at, I even set up unknown. So if it's not someone I have this set up for, it will make a sound. So if I get a first time chatter that says something in chat, it alerts me. The quacking sound you all hear. That sound, when that sound happens, it tells me that somebody who's not set up for a walk-on sound just talked in chat for the first time. So that's why when the Stream Elements posted it made the quack, because it was the first time that Stream Elements has talked in my stream today. And so it made me look and it made me jump. I like that fact. I like being alerted because I get really into some things that I'm doing, and I'm sure you do this too. This is a problem that pretty much all streamers run into. You get really focused and Twitch is flying by either on your other screen or on your phone. Well, on a different screen, that's still a different screen, and you're so focused on the game that you don't see that 10 people have sent you a message about something and they're all first-time chatters, and you don't, as a streamer, you don't want to miss those first-time chatters. People, if somebody is going to take the time to type something in your chat, they want to talk to you. They want you, they want you to say something back to them. They want to be noticed and acknowledged. So making sure that you don't miss acknowledging those first-time chatters is really important. It's really hard when you get raided because a lot of the raiders are all posting stuff real quick and the chat flies by so fast. But it's important to definitely recognize your first-time chatters always. So I have a little sound set up so that I don't forget, because I'll forget. I'll miss it. I won't see it. I'll be focused somewhere else. So I have a sound. Now, let's look at I'm looking for a short one, actually. Let's look at Brit's. Oh yeah, Brit has 2. That reminds me. You can set it up to play a whole bunch of different stuff when they log in. It doesn't have to be one sound. Usually I just use one sound. So I'm going to make one today. I don't have a sound file specifically downloaded, but I'm still going to make one. As you see, the trigger up here says Twitch chat, first words, and then it has this weird number over here. Like, so weird. Isn't that weird? And then down on the actions, I simply have play sound. And I always, when I'm doing walk-ons, when I hook the sound up, I always check the finish playing before continuing. Because I don't want, especially if you put more than one sound in, you're definitely going to need that. Because I want it to play through it before it moves on to something else. Oh, you like the quacking sounds? That quack sound cracks me up. I thought it was quite funny. There's a different sound if I get a first-time chatter over on Kick. So here, so that you guys know this when you hear it, and YouTube. So if somebody talks on Kick or YouTube, this is the sound that you hear. Oh. Wow. There it is. So when you guys hear the Among Us sus sound, Nari, quack, yes, I'm actually going to set up a sound for you, but I don't have what you asked for. If you, Nari, if you have a sound file that has Fox yips, and you can send it to me, that would be great. I have been searching high and low. The only one I found I didn't think was quite right. So I don't have, I want to put that on as your walk-on sound. I just don't have it. But I am going to set up a walk-on sound for you today, and then I can change it later, which is the great thing about Streamer.Bot. So I'm going to right click and say add inside my first words folder. And I'm going to name my action by who it is that I'm making this for. So, oops. So it's Inari Amari. And that is all that you need right there. So now I've created my new one. So the action is we are going to add core sound, and I want to play a sound. Now I also set up, this very simple play sound setup is the same way I set up for my Twitch channel reward redemptions that play like your mic is broken and change the scene and all that. I simply played a sound. A couple of those I have play sound from folder because I have multiple different sounds for it, and I wanted to just pick a random one and call it good. But we're going to play a specific sound. I am going to find one for now to use. KYSO. We know that we're going to the Herrenjager games file. I'm going to go to my sound bites because that's where I keep all my sounds at. I don't know which one I'm going to use though. So we're going to take a quick look at, I have a lot of sounds, by the way. I actually, let me look. I have a reward sound file. I don't really want to use one of these because they're already used for something on stream. I just want to look and make sure I don't use those again. How long is this? It says it's not even a second, really? That doesn't sound right. I don't like any of those. See, I'm trying to find at least something that's an actual sound. How long is that one? Oh, that'll work. We'll use that one. It's 6 seconds, which is kind of long for a walk-on sound, but we're going to use that. And as I tell everybody, all right, first of all, finish playing before continuing and then test. I'm going to test the sound while I'm looking at my OBS to see how loud this actually is playing according to the meter, because I don't want it to be too loud. And that's too loud. I really only want the walk-ons to hit somewhere between 25 and 30 on the meter. So I'm going to lower that down. I'm sure that I've just gone too far, but we'll test it. Oh, I did not. That's a really loud one. That's close enough. I'm actually going to put that back up. Okay. So, yes, you're getting applause for a walk-on for now. But if you can find some fox yips in a sound file that you can DM to me or send to me somehow, let me know, and I will change it to that. I had a really hard time finding a good recording of fox yips for some reason. So now that that's in there, it's the trigger that makes the difference. I showed you that trigger that had all the numbers. So here is what we are going to do. First, I'll show you the trigger, and then I'll show you where we get the information from, and then we'll come back and make the trigger. So the trigger is in Twitch and chat, first words, and see here, it's asking for a username. I could literally just type her username in here, which will work. It's not always as accurate, especially when it comes to like YouTube, because people can have the same names pop up in YouTube in case you didn't know that. So if you want it to be super accurate, you want to use the user ID. But what's the user ID, you say? How in the heck do I know what that is? I'm going to show you. So I'm going to cancel out of this. We are going to go back over to platforms. We're going to go to the Twitch platform. Nope, I'm wrong. Sorry, at the very top, we're going to viewers. Wow, it's been a while. This is the viewer list that shows you people present on your stream. I'm live right now. I'm surprised it doesn't show more people on here. I'm going to uncheck the hide not present. It will show any and every name that has ever been in your stream on all the platforms. If you stream to multiple platforms, that since you installed Streamer.Bot. Yes, the weird number. We're going to go find that weird number. So I'm unchecking it, and as you can see, it's a very big list. It's nice though, because it tells you what platform. So I am looking for my Twitch platform. Here's the Twitch platform. We'll go back up. If you have VIPs, they show up at the top of the list, still in alphabetical, but for VIPs. I'm checking this first because usually Inari is on the VIP list. However, she redeemed a Coke, so it knocked her off the VIP list. They're in alphabetical, so I'm going down to I for Inari. And right there, I just saw her. Inari Amari. So we click on Inari Amari, and it gives this user ID number and this little button right next to it. You can click to copy it to your clipboard, so you don't have to remember it. You don't have to write it down. You don't have to try and highlight it. And no, just click that button. You got it. This is the most accurate way to tell your first words to work for that person when they log in. That way, if they change their name, if they change their login, like I know that Inari actually changed hers not that long ago and added the underscore to it. If I had her set up by just having her name typed into that command, it would have stopped working when she came back with this new username. And I don't want that. I want it to always work when they show up. So we've copied the weird number. We're going to go back to our actions. And I'm going to add the trigger now. So right click, add, Twitch, chat, first words. I'm going to say, I'm going to right click in here. I'm going to paste that in. There's the number, and I'm going to say is user ID. Make sure your toggle is hit. Say okay. It is now set. Now, Inari, it's not going to work. I am going to have to reset my first words so that it will work for you because you have been here chatting. So give me a moment. I will reset that, which means that also other people who have those are going to be able to redeem them again. It's fine. So again, how do you reset the first words? You go down to your platform, scroll down, find first words, and say reset. You can actually create a command for it also. It is something that you can create a command for. I haven't because I try not to have to do that very often. So now, Inari, are you still there? If you type in chat, we're going to hear some applause. The first time Inari chats with us. Oh, DJ. It just gave me a heart attack. Thank you very much. Inari, are you still out there? Hello? And there. And that's how the first words work. And so you can make walk-on sounds for your regulars. Oh my gosh. CJ, thank you so much. I appreciate that so much. Oh my gosh. I'm getting teary-eyed again today. Oh geez. I have seen so much support. I have seen so much support, and not just here on my Herrenjager Games channel, but over in the BNI Vintage Story game. There's just been so much support. Yeah, I can show you how to refresh it one more time. Not a problem. Yeah, the support has really, it's been a lot the last few days, and I'm so grateful to everybody who is given their support here on Herrenjager Games, and shows up and is interested in the Sunday setup club. I'm very happy to help. It's just wonderful. And then over on Batteries Not Included, which is our vintage story server, the amount of support we've seen over there during our launching of our second season has just been enough to almost, I've been in awe of the amount of support that we have received in so many different ways, and I'm so happy about it. Ad jail? What the? How are you in ad jail? I can wait for you. You let me know. But yes, it has been, it's just been amazing. Amazing. Sierra, I heard that you're going to be joining us over on Batteries Not Included. I'm very excited. If anybody in chat does not already know, I obviously play games on Twitch as well. I play Vintage Story and The Sims, and sometimes Paralives. Once in a while, maybe Inzoi. And then I also like to play community games as well. But our Batteries Not Included Vintage Story multiplayer server, we just launched our second season of it, and it's growing, so we had to grow some. Awesome, you're over. Great. No problem. So we're gonna show you how to I just kept talking, CJ, while I was waiting for you. Not a problem. So the refreshing of first words, which I did so that Inari could use her first words. You go to your platform, go Twitch, open the Twitch platform, and scroll down until you see first words. It'll have a little arrow. Drop that down, and there's a button that says reset. So that will manually reset your first words. Aw, CJ, thank you. Thank you. You're joining once this new setup comes. I'm so excited, Sierra. I am so excited. I am so excited. So that's it. That once you and so if you're in the middle of your stream, and this has happened to me, by the way, I have streamed. I just reset my auto reset time because it used to be at like 48 hours or something like that, and it was too long. I often, and I heard this conversation, CJ, you're gonna laugh. Are you ready? I often leave my computer on for multiple days without turning it off so that it reboots. And so I hope you're laughing, CJ, because I remember this conversation from I think it was last night. So I leave mine on. I do. I leave it on too. And I recently heard a lot of people complaining that you shouldn't do that. Well, I do it. And I often have my OBS and my Streamer.Bot open because I'm constantly working on things. So mine are always open. It happens on a regular basis that I have regulars from my chat, like Mr. Discord, that will redeem jump scare stuff when I'm not even streaming. But if I'm at my computer, it probably is open on my computer and it's still going to jump scare me. He has also redeemed the cat treats when I was not streaming before as well. So funny as that is. But I don't know what you're talking about. I love it, CJ. So I leave mine on too. And so knowing where this reset button is comes in very handy, because if you leave your Streamer.Bot open, there is a chance that the cache, which is what it's called, it's a cache, that the cache of first words did not reset since your last stream. So if you're not going to close Streamer.Bot between streams, you may need to know where that reset button is. You cleaned a bunch of stuff out. Ooh, oh no, no, CJ, no. But did you save it like someplace else? Did you like move it to an external hard drive or something so that you still have it? Or are you having to go in and dig in your recycle bin and see if it's still available to put back on? Because that is a thing. I am not super computer literate. I hope you're not surprised by that. I'm not. I just work my way through stuff. But I found out, it was years ago I figured this out, but I found out that when you put stuff in your recycle bin on a computer, like you throw it away, like you deleted it, it's not actually gone. It's still on your computer in a waiting to be gotten rid of completely spot, which is so weird in my opinion, because normally if I said delete something, I just want that shit gone. So I had to learn to go in and actually clean out my my deletion bin of stuff to make sure it's really gone. Yes, I have a really nice external hard drive that I save most of my stuff to. I mean, that's where all of these files are. Whenever you see me pulling up these, when I talk about my KYSO, all of this stuff is on my external drive. I could unplug that external drive and take it with me anywhere, and I would have all of these files in the same setup always. Not that I'm ever going to do that, but I could. Thank you for the hydrate, Stray. You do close your tabs and open apps. That's good. See, I don't always close. Oh no, you guys are funny about open tabs. I let my browser sources have so many tabs across the top that they get so small that I can't even read what they are. I know that's bad. I know that's bad, people, but I do it. I want stuff right at my fingertips to look at again for whatever I'm using it for. I don't want to have to go and look it up again later. So I just leave my browser open, multiple tabs for whatever I'm working on. External, but you did delete a bunch of stuff from downloads. And Streamer.Bot wouldn't work this morning. No. Oh no. Question about files. Streamer.Bot saved the extracted files and downloads. Yes. So, good question. You're going to make me go look for that now, because that... Hold on. Let's see where that's at. We talk about KYSO. I love it. I'm going to have to find You know, I need to find a song from Gen X that I can filk the words to for and change it to KYSO. I would say like OPP, but OPP is not going to work for it. It's because it's only 3 letters and it just doesn't work. Yeah, that was good. Yes. See, look. KYSO, keep your shit organized. It is so important. So I'm guilty of this. So many people are like this too, and I have been like this for a long time. It wasn't until the last couple of years that I finally realized how organized I needed to keep everything. But a lot of people have a computer and they download stuff and they download a new game and they download this and they download that and they don't keep it organized because they don't understand the file systems and how you need to keep things organized. They have a computer, they download what they want to use and they use it and they don't realize that it could cause problems because they aren't keeping it organized. And then they run cleanups on their computers and it deletes stuff because if you're keeping files organized the right way, the way that manufacturers and programmers of these computer systems think it should be done, when you hit an auto cleanup of your computer, it's going to delete things that you shouldn't still need, like your download file. When you download stuff into a download, I'm going to pull up my downloads. These downloads should not have anything left in them. When you download something and you go and put it wherever it is you're going to use it, it should not still be here. You do not need it here anymore. So, but listen to me when I tell you this. I also am guilty of it. The reason these are all closed is because they are so full of crap that I never deleted out of my downloads. I mean, I have so much stuff. That's just from last month. And I didn't clean it out. So I understand. I totally understand that people keep stuff there. I also do it. However, with that said, I always move, even if it's a copy of it, I move it to another file that's in my organized setup so that I am using my setup files to run my stuff on Streamer.Bot. I never direct anything back to the downloads file when I am setting up actions and stuff in Streamer.Bot, because that is definitely how you're going to end up with broken actions. Now, you asked where my actual program of Streamer.Bot is at, and we're going to figure that out in just a second. I wanted to see what I missed. If I missed something else. Let's see. It's odd to you that it didn't move, like to the C drive. Okay. I should have selected something, but things like that usually have, yes. And that's a thing. It does. It does. Why? Oh my God, YMCA CJ. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh my God, I love that. That is awesome. YMCA for KYSO. I'm dying slightly. Just, it's so funny. Okay. Let's find out where that's at, shall we? Because it should be. It should. I'm gonna look where this is where I put all my games at. And look, Streamer.Bot's right there. I'm just saying that means that it went there when I told it to. Speaker.Bot is there too. And if I open it, yep, this is all of the stuff. So are you saying that in your download file, when you unzipped it, it unzipped it and left an unzipped file like this sitting in your download file? Because if you unzip it from here, and don't tell it to go someplace else, it will just make that file right over here. Oh my God, I love that. Thank you, Sierra. That's hilarious. So that's why I have two different folders open. So this is my, thank you. This is the download file. So when you downloaded the zipped file for Streamer.Bot from the Streamer.Bot website, when it's in here and it's a zipped file, let me see if I can find a zipped file so I can, there. Oh, look at that. Streamer.Bot right here. When you clicked on it in here as a zipped file, and then there's a button that says extract all. Did you click extract all? And then it should ask you where to extract those to. Now, if you don't pick anything here, see, this one is going to put it on my C drive. Oh, that worries me a lot. I'm going to have to go and see if it's actually over there. It automatically picked that it should go onto my C drive under users, which is where most of that stuff ends up at. Oh no. This is going right here. It says downloads. So it says users are the name of my profile, downloads, and then the Streamer.Bot file. So, I mean, I could do that right now. And if I say extract, you're going to see that I now have, whoops, in my downloads file, a non-zipped file that says Streamer.Bot. You definitely want to put this not in the downloads file. I moved mine. I'm going to bet you that I probably just dragged this whole file to put it over here, or I moved it over here. So I have a separate drive that I keep all my games and stuff on, and that's where I put it. Stop it. And that's where it is. Now, if you put it onto your C drive, it's an x64 file. That figures. I'm going to look real quick and see if it is. See if it is here. It shouldn't be here, but you never know. Nope, it is not. It's not there. It's not there. Not there. So yeah. It's not in any of the places on my C drive that I would expect to see it. Now, if I go into the users, I want to see if it shows up here. It does not. Okay. So yeah, I just moved that file. It is a 64 program. You could, if you have x64, you could put it there. I just put it on my E drive because that's where I keep my games. And then if you can take if you need a button for it on your desktop, or pin it to your starter bar at the bottom, you can do that by opening the Streamer.Bot folder, finding the application, and you can right click on that. You can pin it to start. You can, let me see if I can find it. I think if you use share, you can share it to your desktop. Maybe not. No. I pin mine. Mine's pinned on my bar, so I don't have to worry about it. But you definitely want to take that folder and don't leave that folder in. Don't leave that in the download file for sure, because that's definitely going to cause a problem. Plus, if you've downloaded extensions prior to this and you deleted that, you're probably gonna have to download the extensions again and redo that work. You didn't tell it where to put it. You're so funny and assumed. I love it. Yeah, no. Computers are not always logical. That's the thing. They're only as logical as the person that gives them commands. And I can tell you that this person right here constantly tells it the wrong shit. And so I put shit in and I get shit out. That's just how it works. It sucks. It is just the way it is. He's having a field day making the song. Oh no. Well, good. I'm glad he's enjoying it. That's fabulous. The yours is pinned now too. Yes. Yep, you can put it in your, yes, put it right. Yes, that's a see. If you know where your OBS is at, put it right by your OBS. Put that file in the same area as your OBS so that they're in the same. That's perfect. That works. Uh-oh, that sound can mean only one thing. There's a Mr. Discord in the chat. Right on time, too, because I'm about to take my break. And when I do, all of the rewards will be turning back on so that you guys can redeem all the different rewards and you can yeet people and yeet yourself and all of that while I go to break and when I first come back from break for a little while when I come back. Oh. You have a question on a new topic. Oh, your point broke. Oh my God, Discord, you kill me. You're so funny. If you you have another question, CJ, that's fabulous. When I come back from break, I will keep answering questions. So write it down. Don't forget it. And after I go get some more coffee and maybe a banana to eat real quick, we will get into some more questions for sure. How? Oh, I don't know. Man, I tell you what, I think you should have a walk-on. I just don't know what sound to use for you. Now, if you have a sound you would want used, you can either send it to me or you can go into Blurp like Mr. Discord has done. You can go into Blurp like Mr. Discord has done, and you can set up a walk-on through through Blurp, and it will show me that sound file, and I can actually approve it through there. And then if I need to, I can also copy that sound file and put it into my Streamer.Bot, which is I'm glad that we're sitting here talking about this real quick because I wanted to see. No, I did not set up Discord, their walk-on, because he always triggers his through Blurp, always, like always. So I don't usually worry about it, but I'm probably going to end up moving that over to my Streamer.Bot. Yes. That is very true, Discord. When I first came back, I was like going through different things and I saw that and I was like, oh, I didn't know this was a thing. I had no idea it was a thing. Well, in a roundabout way, sorta. I really love the free audio editing software called Audacity. And I have been known to record stuff using Audacity, whether it's recordings of me saying "sul sul" or "oh my," or sometimes it's just recordings of sounds from other sites that I want to use, and I need a recording of it to put into my Streamer.Bot. So I have done that, and I will be straight up with you. I fight with Audacity when I first go in to use it every time because for some reason I don't know what I mess up in the settings, but it does not record the music that I play on my computer to begin with. So I have to change a bunch of settings so that it will hear what I'm playing from whatever site I'm playing it on so I can record it. I also have to make absolutely certain that there's no other sound source open on my computer when I do it. The next time that the cats play that are singing, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The four cat heads that sing when people do a mutiny, at the very beginning of that recording, you will actually hear somebody talking in the background. It's not me, but it is somebody else who I am on a Twitch stream team with. It's so funny. When you complete an aspiration, ooh, sim sounds. Yeah, I bet you can find that on Blurb. I'll have to go and look for that one at some point. If you find it first, let me know. Oh, he's sending me the song. That's awesome. I'm going to take my break real quick. When we come back, we'll be in the chat screen for a little while so that people can continue redeeming cat treats. God forbid people not get to redeem cat treats. I may have hit that too fast. Or not. Oh, hold on. No, all of the troublemaking sounds are in there now. I will be back right after this break. Okay. You answered. Oh, see, you very nice. Wait, which question? The question you were going to ask? Wait, hold on. What did I miss? I don't know, CJ. What question was it, and what was your answer? I'm dying to know now. I'm getting the very special cat treat ready. I gave her the other treats when you redeemed it, and that's when I realized, no, we're gonna wait on the special treat until I come back. And she left because I went in the kitchen. She thought she was going to like get lunch early or something, which is not happening. And she just came back. She just laid back down, and now I'm gonna get her up again because that makes my day so much fun. And we're doing that. All right. Here we go. Here's the treat. Oh, are you excited? Oh, you are. Okay. There we go. Let's just get right in there. Are you holding my wrist? No, you're not going to hold my wrist today. Oh, you think I'm not taking it away? You don't have to hold my wrist? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Create a reward for your trigger was grayed out. You need to properly reconnect Streamer.Bot to your Twitch account. Yes, ma'am. Yes, if you somehow deleted your Streamer.Bot files accidentally, you're probably going to have to go through all your setup stuff again to make sure everything's connected. Oh, she is very much enjoying this. She's something. She's like gnawing on the package even. Okay. Yeah. Clean that up, and then I'll squeeze all of it again for you. Because God forbid we miss even a little bit. We don't want to miss any. She's watching the package. In case you're wondering, she's looking, but she's watching the package. Okay. Did you get that clean? Thank you. Hold on. We'll squeeze this out again for you now. Hold on. Oh. Here it is. Oh, yes. Oh, God, don't miss any of that. There it is. That's it. It's all gone now. I so love having your stinky treat all over me. It's the best. Is that so? I'm going to look at it. Hold on. That did not. That was not what I was trying to click on. Oh my God, I did it again. Are you kidding me? There we go. So I got 2. So you said the original one is the better one, not the duplicate one that has a 1 after it. Okay. They don't show me the time until I hit play. Wait, I take that back. They did show me the time. And neither of them are 250. But one's closer to 250 than the other one. All right, I don't know if this will play. Let me see. First of all, we'll get rid of the Spotify sound for a moment. Actually, no. We will mute the Spotify. Or pause it, I mean. And I need to make sure that... Ooh. Let me see if it'll play. I have to find a different way. Oh my gosh. Delivery. Food delivery. Why, thank you. That looks really hot. Thank you. Oh boy. That DB made food that I didn't actually eat on my break because he was cooking when I went out there. So, all right, I need to make this actually on hill. On hill. Weird. Let me look at this one. Let's see if this actually does it. Oh, I just saw it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's going to do it. Okay, peeps. Okay, peeps. Let me make sure that the other one's not going to interrupt it. All right. We have a 3-minute musical interlude about KYSO. The Lord of Forge and Lumberjackery. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Oh, he did, but do you want to hear the song too? Oh, okay. So, are we ready? I'm going to mute my mic during it, but here we go.
KYSO, KYSO, K, your ship organized. It's so simple, you must understand. If it gets lost,
Oh my gosh. That was so cute. That was so cute. Like, not what I was expected. Oh, the food is absolutely delicious, DB. I used that a musical interlude to try and eat a bunch of it. I'm still eating though because it's really good and I want to eat it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. That needs to be the the Sunday setup club. It does. It does. Definitely. Wait. Wait. I know the musical you're referring to. I love you too, honey. Thank you. Um sitting. Oh, rightful skill. When all sees what seems dark, it can I can't read it. I'm sorry. I tried. Rose, I couldn't read it fast enough. Hello, lumberjacks in Seattle. That's right. That's right. Oh my gosh. Which song? So I'm back to the Brides for Seven Brothers. I know the musical, but I don't know the songs. Did you have a song in mind that you thought fit? Because I'll look that crap up. Mm, It can light the way. Oh, I do know that song. Yeah, that was a good one. Oh my gosh. DB made me food and it is so freaking good, you guys. Ooh, a 30 stream streak, Rose. That is awesome. Oh yes, I definitely like the song. Definitely Stray. That was awesome. Rose's fortune is idleness is the holiday of fools. And just, now that Rose is here, I'm going to repeat what I said at the start of my stream. There is no word of the day today. I'm sorry. There's been a lot going on. I've been a little busy. And you got a delightfully spicy latte. That's good. But then I came back. So coffee it is. Well, you know, coffee. I'm sorry. There's no word of the day. Oh my God. Season 2 shenanigans. That would be why there's no word of the day. Yep. 60% caffeinated. Ooh, a cream mocha latte, DB. That sounds so good right now. In 4 days, you'll have or in 4 streams, you'll have an 80 stream streak. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. CJ has been following for 5 years, 2 months, 24 days, 10 hours, 32 minutes, and 58, 59, 60 seconds. Rose has been following for 5 months, 21 days, 15 hours, 45 minutes, and 19, 20, 21 seconds. You guys are killing me right now. DB, has been following for 5 years, 11 months, 5 days, 14 hours, 56 minutes, and 35, 36, 37 seconds. The man called Stray has been following for 6 months, 13 days, 31 minutes, and 37, 38, 39 seconds. Wow. Y'all are awesome. CJ was 5 years, 2 months. DB is 5 years, 11 months. So that shows you how long, because you know DB became a follower as soon as I started streaming. I mean, as soon as, like, before I even started streaming. I win, drop the mic. Oh my God, DB. Oh my gosh, so funny. Wrath of Sheridan. Oh, yeah, that one's on there. I forgot I left that on there. Oh my God, now I have to go look at what's still on there from the last week. Let's see. Yeah, Wrath of Sheridan is on there. Oh yes. And the last time I put in words of the day was after I had fixed the VS launcher, and it was 2 days until the until the launch of the server. My brain has been burned out this weekend, people. Let me tell you what. Sierra has been following for 5 months, 16 days, 2 hours, 15 minutes, and 16 seconds. Oh no. Really? You may have to refresh your Twitch. I don't know why it does that sometimes. It's done it to me on other people's streams too. And it did it to me when I was testing those. Occasionally, it's just a random glitch that happens. Yep. It is a random glitch that happens on the timeout. Sometimes when you time out, in order to come back, you have to refresh at the end of the timeout. I don't know why it does that. Oh my gosh, I love the KYSO. And I turned it off, but I'm gonna play the other one too, just so I can hear it in the background. Oh, it's more of a slower paced one. I like the okay, that was, yeah, I like the first one better. I like the faster beat. I like it. Yeah, I'm trying to go with the whole Gen X theme because, I am Gen X. So, I listened to the, like top 10 music, pop music during that time period. Like NKOTB. Yeah. There's a lot of pop music from that time that I like. Oh, that reminds me, I didn't turn my Spotify back on. Oh. Huge shout out to the true legend. Yes, the true legend, Sheridan. Thank you, sir, for all the hard work getting the server to where it is. We love you. Yes. Backstreet Girls. Oh my God. Backstreet's back. All right. Yeah, I liked Backstreet too. Yes, he is. He is so, yes. Well, technically, he started streaming before me. And I was following him and decided, that's not a bad idea. So I had a Twitch account. And so he followed my Twitch account back. And then I ended up, I switched and made a new account for Herrenjager Games. So yeah. You could clip it, but it probably will not keep the song in the clip or the VOD because I don't allow music to stay on my VODs. That's how you get strikes. even though I know that you made it and it was a service and blah blah blah. I get all that, but I just don't need the chance. I don't need the chance at getting a DMCI strike. That would be so bad. I'm sure there are many more people who followed before I did too. Oh yeah. Well, no, you were right at towards the beginning there, CJ. You really were. Yeah. You found me really close to start. You really did. You and Mini Gems are, and then Twins Mama. I remember all of you from my beginning streams. And there's a couple other people that were in my beginning streams that I have not seen back in a long time, and I cannot think of the name of the one, but he loved my Big Brother streams. And he was like, he was a younger viewer, but he was really into Big Brother. And he always came back for my Big Brother streams, and he always wanted to talk about the actual CBS Big Brother show when it was happening, which I love. So it was fine with me. I don't even remember how I landed. I don't know. It could have been a raid. I don't know who would have raided. Not a lot of people raided me back then when I was getting started. But I was also following and raiding people like Emily Blue Jay. And let me see. I'm trying to remember. I remember Emily Blue Jay. She's still out there. She doesn't Twitch anymore that I know of, but she's still making videos on YouTube. She puts out at least a video a month, and it's usually she does a video collection of other people's builds and stuff, like cool builds that are, I believe, on the gallery that you can go. It's really a nice little stream to see what people are doing in The Sims. Yeah, I love Emily Blue Jay. She has some health issues though, and so she had to step back from streaming, but she was actually one of my Twitch streamers on my streamer edition of Big Brother. So yeah, she's fun. I miss her. She's very sweet. Who was the other person? There were so many, and some of them, in my opinion, some of them have really blown up since then. Other ones that I don't hear much from anymore. Oh my gosh, Jessica, but it's spelled backwards, and I can't think of it. I mean, how to pronounce Jessica backwards. But she was so much fun, and we did a fundraiser stream with her. CJ, I believe you were part of that fundraiser stream. It was for animals. And we did like a 24-hour rotation between people. Tea and biscuits. Yes, tea and biscuits. I forgot about tea and biscuits. Carluan, I don't remember. Blonde Plum Bob, I remember. Yep. See, and another reason why I'm doing this streaming is, it's not easy. It's not. People watch big name streamers and they're like, oh, hey, they're having so much fun playing a game, and look at all the people getting subscriptions and giving them bits, and they're earning money doing this, and it's so easy. I can do that. It's not. I don't want anybody to ever go into it. This is probably going to make my top 10 things I wish I knew before I started streaming. You are not going to get into streaming because it's easy and it's easy money. It's not easy money. It is not. You are going to work for it. You are going to, hi. Yes, Nick, it can be very exhausting. It can be. I honestly think that it's the back of the house stuff that makes it exhausting though. If I was like a big name streamer, where we're talking maybe not Mr. Beast big, but up in those levels where I was making enough money that I could afford to pay other people to do the editing and the creation and the back of the house work, I would love that, because I would love to just do this, to be on camera, interacting with all of you and playing a game every now and then, and that's it. That would be spectacular. But that is not what you're signing up for when you decide to become a streamer. That is not it. You are going to do that, but you're also going to do 10 other jobs on top of that. And some of them are maybe jobs that you have no idea what you're doing, like editing video or creating digital assets and making digital artwork. None of which do I have any knowledge or talent for, and I've taught myself how to do all of it to the best of my ability, which is why I do this stream, because I want to share what I've learned with other people who are trying to start in streaming or improve their stream, or, you know, I don't want to gatekeep this information. I want to share it with everybody. Oh, thank you, Azure Tay. Hi. So that's why I'm doing these streams on Sundays. I just want to help other people to improve what they're trying to do, and maybe miss a few of the pitfalls that I already tripped through. So CJ said, in my opinion, making money should be the lowest priority. Yep. It would be great to make money, but you really have to wear so many hats to make money. It is very true. I have found out through this process, I have found out what I like or dislike doing the most, and it has given me direction to maybe focus where I want to build my skills at, and maybe use that skill set to try to find paying work in that skill set so that I can earn money. It may not be streaming necessarily, but I've learned so many new things, and I know there are things I really like doing. And I mean, I honestly, I actually like moderating streams. I do, as funny as that is. But I also like, when it comes to gaming and stuff, setting up, y'all are going to laugh after everything we went through this weekend getting our season 2 launch, but I have found that I enjoy setting up a lot of the stuff associated with running a Discord and creating all the different things that work together in a Discord to make a functioning community. I like it. Do I like doing it for free and spending all of my free time doing it? No, not so much. If I could find a way to get paid to do it, I would do that for a living, because it's fun. You have so little free time with working full-time too. Exactly. If you want to actually sleep and eat. Yes. Yes. And there you go. I enjoy hanging out with people during streams and gaming more than anything. Right. So, and if you are going into streaming, if you're becoming a streamer with that in mind, that what you want to do is to play games with other people and interact with other people, and that is what you're in it for, then you will do well. You will do what you want. You will succeed at what it is that you want to do. If you're going into it with, I'm going to become the next Mr. Beast and I'm going to make thousands and grands and dollars and lots of money, you may not do that. It is a very small percentage of people that actually do that. So going into streaming with that as your goal is setting yourself up for failure right from the start. I'd like to do a sit-down chat stream, but I'm sure no one would want to watch. No, that's not true. I mean, look at Twerk. When Twerk first started what he was doing, he didn't have a lot of viewers. He didn't have a lot of people that wanted to come and talk to. He reached out to people and grew his community, and he grew the list of people that wanted to come. And as he has grown, people see what's going on and now he gets people applying to go do it because they want to. And so he still reaches out to people, but probably not as much as he did in the beginning. It's nice to have people to chat about favorite games with. Yes, and support each other. Most definitely. You know, I think one of my most liked streams that I did, the one I liked doing the most, that I was entertained myself by doing, was this one time DB and I, we were going to stream, but we were on a trip somewhere and we were going to use our laptops that we thought were beefy enough to handle it, and they were not. We were unable to play the game and stream. So our stream turned into a Q&A session. The two of us on camera, talking to chat, answering questions, and just chit-chatting back and forth like I'm doing right now. Chit-chatting back and forth, but that was the whole stream. And it was so much fun. I really enjoyed that kind of a stream. I enjoyed doing that kind of a stream. But if you're going to make a talking stream, you definitely want to have a theme or a focus for what type of chat stream it's going to be. Like Twerk, his stream is interviewing other gamers, or other streamers, I should say, about their stream, about what they do, what they stream, what they've learned, how they stream, it's all about them and their stream. You could also do interview things about people that play specific games and get them to come on and talk about their favorite game. Now, granted, you're going to have a little bit of knowledge to ask actual questions, intentional questions about the game, but seriously, that is a possibility. Stray, you do not annoy people when you talk. Stop it. Right. It's so true, CJ. There is an audience for pretty much anything on Twitch. Seriously. There are people that are sitting there crocheting on Twitch. They don't even necessarily have a face camera. It's a camera watching their hands crochet. And they have an audience. Granted, I watch them sometimes. It's interesting. There are people that build Lego I've done this too, and I would do it again, that build Legos. They just build a Lego set on stream. That is their stream. There is a niche out there. You just need to find what your niche is. What is it that you want to do? And go there and follow that. And you can change what you do as a streamer, what you have chosen for your stream. Your plan, your direction is probably going to change so many, many, many times from the start of your streaming until you find whatever it is that works for you. But here's the big thing. You can't jump all around multiple different themes constantly and expect to build a following for that theme. You need to get your idea, do that theme, and do that theme for at least 30 days. And at 30 days, I mean you're streaming that idea twice a week minimum. So you need to have 30 to 60 days of doing that type of stream in order to see if it really is working or not, because it will take that long for your new idea to gain traction and start gaining a following and seeing if it's going to grow or not. Doing something one day and then switching over to something else the next day and then switching up to something else the next, and never following the same theme for an extended period is very hard to build a following with. That's one of the reasons that a lot of people out there say that you can't grow as a multi-streamer, not a multi-streamer, but a variety streamer. And that is true to a point, but it's also not true. So it is true that if you are constantly skipping around as a variety streamer with different games and stuff, you may not grow your audience for one of those particular games because they watched you play it on this day. They followed you because they were excited and then they see you went live and they go and watch your stream another day and you're playing a different game. Now they may like that game. I will tell you, I do Sims and I do Vintage Story. They are two very different games. But I do building, and that's my theme. I build stuff. I like to build stuff, and I do building in both those streams. People like the building, but if I were to switch to just block games, I would probably grow faster than throwing the Sims in there randomly. It is what it is. I enjoy doing it though. And I originally built my channel on Sims. So I already had a built-in following for Sims before this. Oh, see, Britt did her. I loved her Lego stream. I really did. I thought it was. Lego streams are expensive though. I mean, you got to go out and buy Lego sets and they're not cheap. And yes, Straight, like I said, you are doing good. But yes, constantly switching up games can be a bit much. You, however, and this is where I said it's not always true. So if you're a variety streamer, I'm going to put that in air quotes and say variety streamer, but your variety is a set schedule that is a posted schedule that shows on Friday you play Vintage Story, on Saturday you play Skyrim, on Sunday you play this game. And those are your set games that you rotate through. And people can see that schedule, and maybe you talk about that schedule each time you stream. It will help grow those different audiences. And it may be that somebody watching your Friday stream comes back on Saturday just to see what's different about your stream that day. I do 3 different types of streams now too. Hello, welcome to my Sunday Setup Club. This is a completely different stream from anything I've done before. And I am about a month into it, but I only do this once a week. So I have plans to continue this for the next 1 to 2 months, and then I will go and look at my numbers and see if streaming on this day really is making an impact for me as a streamer or not. So far, I think it's doing fine. I like it. My Vintage Story streams are always doing well. That's the community I really have been focusing on growing lately. And then my Sims, as I said, I already had a community from my original time streaming, but I also have noticed that my growth with Sims happens more when I do my Big Brother season, like during the actual Big Brother season. And part of that is because when I do my Big Brother season, I also edit the videos of it and post edits of it in Big Brother fashion, more or less, on my YouTube. And posting that on YouTube brings more people from the YouTube side that see it and go, oh, that's cool. And they come over and check out the Twitch side. So growing is a whole different thing. It just streaming on Twitch is very hard to grow. And here's one of those 100 other hats that you have to wear as a streamer. You have to edit your streams and make clips and put clips out there on TikTok and YouTube verticals. And you need to be posting on other media in order to bring more people back to your Twitch for your discoverability. And it's not easy. It's learning to do a lot of new things. You thought of you the instant you hung up, a mounted fish in Vintage Story. I love it. Yeah, it can be a bit much. It's called pulling a stray. You're so funny. I like variety streamers. I mean, I know quite a few. I actually follow quite a few variety streamers, but I will tell you that I tend to only watch one type of stream from them. So they're not getting as much of the viewer retention from me, and this would probably be the same for a lot of other people, because I'm watching them for a particular stream. I'm watching them for whatever the one thing is that I like watching them do. Being established first with consistent group of followers does make a difference. And it's informative and fun. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you guys like it here. I really do. I do enjoy doing this stream, and I'm always here to answer questions. I've had you. Thank you, Ellenbrook. I have had I've had some of you come into other streams asking questions, and you've seen I've been quick. I will if I can answer it, I will stop what I'm doing and answer it and help you fix whatever it is, because I want people. Aw, an ad break. I want people to be able to grow their streams, and I think that everybody, we shouldn't be gatekeeping things from other streamers. Why? Do you think what you're doing is so special that it's going to make you the next Mr. Beast? It's probably not. It is 99.9% not going to do that for you. I know someone that was using something on their stream that allowed an overlay of clickable buttons on their scene. So if you were watching my stream, there would be clickable buttons on my stream as you're watching it that you could tap on, and they were using them as follow buttons to follow other people, because they do a stream that talks about other streamers. I'm not naming names. But they did that, and I thought that having that overlay with those buttons was really cool. And I had an idea of a way to use that for my stream in a completely different way, but I didn't know how they were doing it. And I asked them, how they did that, and they would not tell me how. And I'm sad that they did not tell me how, and that they chose to gatekeep that, because I have done a lot of research and I have found 2 different ways that it can be done. I don't like either of them, but if it was either of those ways, it was absolutely silly of them to gatekeep it, because you can find it in Twitch extensions fairly easily. So definitely get that, though. I realize some of my followers come in for one game or another. Yeah, and you try to facilitate to all your viewers to the best of your ability. Exactly. I mean, I just saw some people here in chat just recently that are chatting that I saw in my vintage story streams. I don't know if they are a streamer or are trying to start streaming, or maybe want to just improve their stream, but I'm glad they stopped in to check this out. I'm happy to have everybody here. And if they have questions, man, ask away, because we are definitely in the question and answer portion of the stream. And as soon as I end the stream, I can already tell you all where I'm going. Would you like to all guess where I'm going as soon as the stream ends? AKA Radio Shack. I love it. Yeah. You don't. Oh, let me write that down, because I think that we need to do a stream about that, actually, because there's a lot of different ways to analyze it. There's some very easy ways. Yes, vintage story. No, I'm not going to bed, Ellenbrook. Dang. The big thing I will say, if you're going to go and just look at, like, Stream Elements gives you a little graph and stuff. If you're going to go and just look at those stats and look at a graph of it, make sure that you're setting it for at least a month, preferably longer than a month. Because if you're just looking at, like, the last week of stats, those numbers aren't really going to tell you what's going on. They're going to tell you how many people you had in your stream that day, or how many bits you got that day, or they'll tell you that. But to see what that is or isn't doing for you as a streamer, you need to look at a lot more than just a week, and technically more than a month. Sheridan definitely caught up on some rest. Rest. I love it. There he is, so he can answer for himself now. What is rest? Rest, Sheridan. You better have gotten some rest. I have not slept enough to catch up on mine. I am doing better than I was yesterday for sure. I was dead to the world yesterday. The like 3 hours of sleep that I got was not enough. Yeah, exactly. I hope so too. I mean, our launch was a little bit on the stressful side, and we both needed to break to reset and relax a little bit for sure. I know, and I really don't know what to use. I mean, I would love to find the soundbite for spooky, scary skeletons and make it spooky, scary Sheridan. Because Sheridan loves to sneak up on people and scare them in game. I mean, whether it's on purpose or not, he's really good at it. I do, it's fun. Well, there you go. I don't know where the sound actually originated from. I know it's been used on Saturday Night Live. It may have come from them. Usually it's a Halloween themed episode. It takes forever to cook lime. Yes, it does. It does, for sure. Coming soon to a screen near you. The shadowy master that is the Lord of plans, planning, and pre-planning. And replanning. I love you, Jared, and I had to. Uh-oh. Emissary of pain. Sometimes second chances don't come easy. That was awesome. That was awesome. That one actually did kind of make sense for once, yes. I've seen the video of this before. Yes, perfect for there. Oh, you've looked it up. There you go. Wouldn't that be great? Just changing the words around a little bit. Nothing has changed with that. It's still running exactly as it has before. It's so random. It has a list of titles and then 2 lists for the sayings that it puts different pieces together, and sometimes it makes sense and sometimes it doesn't. So now you're stealing my color too. Oh, dang, you guys. Look at you two. You know, I'm going to end up confused. It's going to be so funny. I'm going to be talking and I'm going to think that CJ said something, but it was actually Ellenbrook, or it's going to be the other way around. Yeah, we are good at changing lyrics. You bet. I've been purple text longer than you've been on Twitch. Is that longer than 5 years? Because we found out she's been following me for over 5 years. Oh, that's something else that I probably should mention when we're talking about new streamers and what to expect or not expect. I've been streaming. I have been a streamer, an affiliated streamer, for 5 years. I probably could go and look up exactly when my anniversary is on that, but it's in the fall. I know that much. But I'm pretty sure that I'm coming up on 5 or 6 years. 2 of those years, granted, I stepped away and stopped streaming for 2 years. But to think that you're going to blow up as soon as you start streaming is not going to happen. It is a very slow grow. If you grow fast, congratulations. I'm extremely happy for anybody who does it. And I have seen it happen. I know some people that I started out with who grew really fast. Do not, this is why I tell people don't watch the numbers. Don't watch the numbers, because it can make you feel bad about what's happening, but it shouldn't. The percentage of streamers that start and quit is so high that if you have made it beyond, I think it's 6 months or a year, you are actually in like the top 5% of Twitch streamers. Consistency. Keep going. You will grow. You will. The better rule was what was said mean or something an asshole would say. If so, it was me. Oh my God. That's a great rule. I was on Twitch longer than that too. Noise. Oh, no. Oh, CJ hugged Ellen Brooke. I kept telling Stray that exactly. Don't watch the numbers. Stop worrying about the numbers until you have been streaming for like a year or two. If you really want to keep going with streaming, don't watch the numbers and wait until you've been streaming for 1 or 2 years and then look at your numbers. See where you're at. Reevaluate how you're doing at that point. Oh my God. Ellen Brooke, do you have to be right? Do you always have to be right? That sounds about right for this account. Yes, that sounds right for this account. Well, CJ's like, how do I look that up? Now I want to know. Yep. That is that's actually a really handy website, by the way. It actually is. Sorry, I had to go put that onto my save tab. Because if you think I'm not going to go look at that later, you're crazy. Oh my God. Still has you listed as affiliate. See, and that's good. I got my affiliate not very long after I started actually streaming. So that's good. Now, back in the day, getting affiliate was harder than it is now. But nobody should feel like they aren't doing it right. Hello, Britt. Nobody should feel like they're failing because they didn't hit affiliate in 30 days or less. It's not how it works. It's different for everybody. If you want to reach affiliate, you will reach affiliate. You will do what you need to do. You will put in the work for it. And honestly, there are so many people out there that love helping new streamers, and you just need to find people that want to help new streamers. I want to help new streamers. I want to help you with your streaming setup. There are people like the Tortilla family, Johnny Tortilla and his Discord group of people that if you join his Discord and let them know that, and watch his stream, but let him know that you're a new streamer trying to hit affiliate, his Tortilla family will help. They will come and watch your stream. They will get you your viewer count by being there in your stream to help you. Yeah, I didn't turn that off. I probably should have. Dang it. Yeah, how long has it been since you streamed, Ellenbrook? I'm curious. Yeah, Sheridan had problems because he hadn't streamed in a long time, and he did a stream, and it booted him out of affiliate, I believe. So, let's go and playing games. I love it. I will say I've taken the community goal of helping people trying to make it and ran with it. It's a great goal to have, honestly. I love helping other people, so it's right up my alley. You had trouble getting the final requirement. I don't remember what that one is. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. So usually the one people have the hardest time with is the not getting the number of follows, but getting the number of concurrent viewer minutes or whatever. More or less, you have to have a certain number of people watching literally watching your stream on a certain number of streams in a row. Johnny is fun. Johnny is fun. I liked playing games with Johnny and Red. They are fun to play with. They really, yes, they are good people. Yes, I'm sorry about that too, Sheridan. I think that sucks so bad. I wish I'd known the tortillas fam sooner. Yeah. And that's the thing is I started sharing, I would raid people over to them all the time because they are fun to watch. And if you're a new streamer, they're really helpful. Same thing with Twerk now. Twerk loves to help semi-established, don't even have to be established, but streamers that have their affiliate and are just trying to get noticed and get seen by more people. By doing an interview with him, a lot more people are going to see you. And he has VODs and replays his interviews, and it's really awesome. It really is. 4 years ago, Ellenbrook. Oh my God. Yeah, we'll get you back there, Sheridan. I can't wait to see you start streaming again. The viewers. Yes, the viewers. And it's a weird way that they calculate that viewer count that is the issue. And people don't always understand how it's calculated. I don't remember it off the top of my head. I'll have to go look it up. But when I cover statistics and what to do with your stats and how to look at them, I will cover that too. I'll see now I gotta get the notepad out because I need to add a note about that in there so I don't forget that I want to go over the Twitch requirements. To become affiliate so that we can go over that in depth and show how to read your stats in order to understand how it's going, how things will affect you getting there. Yeah, I love Twerk has quite the following going on, and I love that. So I love raiding people over to Twerk. As a matter of fact, if he's streaming when I am done here, we'll raid him, but I don't know if he is or not. Rose is like, I know what it is. It's 3 average views. So 3 average viewers, 3 days within a 30-day period. So you have to stream at least 3 times and have an average of 3 people consistently watching your stream during that 30 days. And that is a lot easier than what it used to be. It used to be 5 average streamers. I remember it was 5 because I had a hell of a time hitting my 5 number. But I got there. And I almost feel like I had to be within a week then, but I'm not positive on that one. Oh my gosh, I know. See, there's a niche for everything on Twitch, and I really think that the coding has a place. I do. There are other people that are doing coding streams. In case you don't know, Stray, if you want to see someone who I know does coding on stream, Yogurt does coding on stream. That is not his full Twitch name, and of course I can't think of it right now, but it ends in Yogurt, and the O is a 0. Don't know why I can't think of the rest of it. Yep, Yogi. Oh, Yogi Schmogi. I love it. Rose, that's it right there. Thank you, Rose. It's just a yogurt. It's just yogurt. Boy, I just want to not say it right. It's just yogurt. He does coding streams, and I find it very interesting. I do. You think it's 10 concurrent viewers over X numbers, or it was a really high number back when we first started streaming, CJ. It really was. So now it's only 25 followers. Really? It's only 25 followers now? Are you kidding me? Wow. It has really gone down. It was so much more than that before. Wow, 3 viewers per stream, 10 hours over 30 days. At least 4 streams in those 30 days. Dang. He's my vintage story pops. I love it. Yeah. Yogurt's fun. I like Yogi so much. I do. And the things that he's coded, his AI bot that he has on his stream, that is really cool. There's 4 requirements now instead of 3, but they're easier. Oh yeah, it had to have been 50 followers before. I mean, I was excited when I got to 100. I thought that was one hell of a milestone to hit. Yeah, it has become a lot easier than it was, for sure, Sierra. Back when these OGs did it, you know, CJ and I, we're just little old ladies. We've been on, we're ancient in Twitch terms. I love it. Sheridan, in case you didn't catch on to, or I didn't read it, Stray has said more than once now that he's just waiting for you to stream your coding. And the Crow's Nest got me to affiliate so quickly. Yes. Yes. Rose, I followed you from over there and was, yeah, that I was one of those people. And that's the other thing, is if you find a community, if there's some particular niche that you are streaming in, a particular game, if you find the community that is in that game, you will find people who will help support and help you grow and help you hit the affiliate in order to keep going. Your phone rang. Oh no, Britt. Well, of course your phone would ring. I see that you talked about the color shocked you, but I didn't see any other question from you, Britt. So if you had a question, I missed it. I'm trying to scan for it again, but I don't see it. So if you want to re-ask, please do. And then the BNI community. Yes, the BNI community is growing, and they definitely love helping new streamers. We love new game players to Vintage Story, too. So if you haven't played Vintage Story before, go to vintagestory.at. That's where you can buy the game at. It's just a touch over $20 US to buy it. And it's a lot of fun. It is. It's a block game, kind of like that weird block game everybody loves. I think it's called Minecraft. It's like that one, but it's better. Stray found me through The Sims. See, I still get followings because of my Sims play. I see, and Rose found me through the Crow's Nest. I'm telling you, the Vintage Story community is very tight-knit. If you are a Vintage Story player and you're trying to grow in streaming, the Vintage Story community as a whole is very helpful. And if you are going to play on a multiplayer server, I can bet you that multiplayer server has a lot of people that are going to help you grow as well. People interested in a topic will find the VODs. Yes. So I can see the VODs also doing well because people can pause it and go back. Pausing is a big thing because people don't always catch what you said the first time, which is why I need to get my button gear and get my previous Sunday streams edited and put on as a proper VOD on YouTube so that people can start using them. I've been a little busy the last few weeks and didn't really think about getting those done. I had other commitments I was working on. Oh, Sierra, that is so funny. Stray twisted your arm to watch me play The Sims or watch me play Vintage Story. I'm betting it was for The Sims. Don't eat my finger. Don't eat my finger. Take your time. I know they're not as soft as they were. I'm sorry. There. Did you eat them all? Okay. I'll be going to the VODs. Heck yeah. No problem. Being able to pause helps so much. It does. It does. And that's why when I started doing this stream, I knew that I knew that I wasn't just creating one more thing for me to do. It technically is a snowball effect and adds about 8 different jobs that I need to go and do in order to properly support this. And just streaming is great. And I'm glad that you all come and watch the live chaos that it can be. But I knew when I started doing this stream that I was also going to have to start doing a lot more video editing, which I haven't been doing, as well as making a lot more shorts, which I have been doing, and connecting those shorts to the videos that I have not done. So I've missed a step in there because I just had other things I was doing instead. But definitely YouTube for your video is huge, huge. Stray was flicking me repeatedly for what well, good. Okay, Stray, you run. I will. Thank you very much. It's actually, it's getting close to the end of my stream. I'm so enjoying chit-chatting. And honestly, if anybody has any Streamer.Bot questions or questions about other things that I have covered previously, or just questions about your stream, please ask. We still have about 20 minutes or so. I am looking for... There it is. Yes. And when I pulled up my shout out list, I saw a whole bunch of names on there that haven't chatted, but I know I've got some lurkers out there. And I just want to say thank you to all of those who are lurking out there. And if you're lurking and have a question, feel free to ask it. There are no bad questions here. Everybody is at a different level when it comes to what's going on in their streams and their knowledge base. And if I can help, please ask. And if I don't know the answer, I bet you I can direct you somewhere to find the answer or to find someone that knows the answer. So how do we test our Streamer.Bot redemptions again? Yes. Ouch, that hurt. Yes, you would have your OBS open. You go into your Streamer.Bot and you can test a redemption from Streamer.Bot by right-clicking on the trigger and saying test. See, there you go. You got it. I had to stare at my screen so I could think my way through it. It's kind of funny how that works. I am glad. That is awesome. And your channel point redemptions say that they're owned by your Streamer.Bot, right? Because it sounds like you're having to redo them. Yeah. Yep. If you deleted your Streamer.Bot, I'm betting they're all have to be redone. I'm so sorry. Hopefully this time though, you did not leave anything in your download file so that it's not going to be a problem. And you know what's funny about that? Well, it's not funny. It's funny, but it's not funny. Stray did the same thing. And I think he did it twice. So hopefully the fact that you did it and now you've already moved, you're learning and you're already fixing it on the first go round. So that's good. Yes. And because you KYSO'd your sounds, you kept your sounds over where they're supposed to be at. So that's good. Yeah. I think he did it at least twice, which is very frustrating. And I know it. And I feel bad about that. But yes. It's sad that Streamer.Bot doesn't automatically load itself into a proper file on your computer. But that's because it doesn't have an install. That is exactly why it doesn't. Oh, for sure. Now I'm going to go to their website. I am.
Did you come to say hi to mommy? Oh, I love.
Oh, see? And that's what we didn't want to have happen right there. That's very funny. That's hilarious. Yeah, so that's why I just switched over to this, because if you go to Streamer.Bot, it does say download now. Right next to it, it also says read the docs. So if you hit the download now, hello? There it goes. Let's see where it goes when we hit that. No, because if you clicked on the download now, you're now at this screen and it doesn't have that information on this screen, which honestly, for those of us, and I'm including myself in this, for those of us who don't go back and look at stuff like that, if it's not right here where I'm downloading it from, I'm not going to look at it. I'm sorry, but no, they should put it right here. They really should, because this is where you're going to click download and you're going to download it into your downloads file. So they have the download for that, and for Streamer.Bot, they should really have either have the README document here or have it download a README that's separate from the unzip folder. Or they could build it as a frickin' installer, but that's neither here nor there. Here's your brain on menopause. Oh my God, yes. So, all right. So if you had downloaded and then went back, and instead we click on read the docs, that takes us to here. Getting started. I'm pretty sure it's just going to move us down, but I'm going to click on it anyway, just to see where it actually goes. Wow. It thinks really hard about it. Okay. So, and see, this doesn't even talk about your installation. This is talking about how to use it, which is all the typical stuff, you know, the fact that you're going to make actions and sub actions and triggers and variables and all the crazy stuff that I try to help people walk through, because it can be very overwhelming. So there is, after introduction, there is one over here that says installation. And this is funny. They do have directions for the installation. So it says download Streamer.Bot. Yep, we did that. Extract the zip file archive to your desired location. Hey, well, that's nice, but that doesn't help people who are not as well knowledged in how files work on your computer. Although it does warn you, and this is a very important warning, to avoid synced storage, such as your OneDrive or your Google Drive, as these can cause unexpected issues. The unexpected issues that they can cause, especially like for The Sims, I don't know if any of you who are Sims players have had the joy of realizing that if you're using OneDrive to upload your files to the cloud all the time, that it will corrupt your Sims saves because it gets confused as to which file is the newest file. So I 100% say turn off OneDrive. 100% turn it off. I don't use it. It's if I need to use it as a backup, I will back up stuff to it. But to have it turned on for auto syncing, you are going to corrupt files. Don't do it. No. I love it that it says Streamer.Bot is a portable application. So once you've got the file saved, now we've already talked about the fact that when you unzip it, you need to put what you unzipped someplace on your computer that is not in your download file. And that is what all of this right here pretty much said. It just didn't say it that way. It left it up to you by saying put it in your desired location. And that's not enough. That's not enough direction for some people. We need to tell you right where it needs to go. People need direction. It would be helpful to suggest likely files. Exactly. So once the file is moved, and I do have it pinned to your taskbar, yes, if you have the zip file still over in your downloads, make sure it's in your downloads that you're deleting it from, you can definitely delete that because you've already moved the actual file into your C drive somewhere. So let me see my download file. So I could go here and I could literally, because I know this is on my computer, I can delete this. Whoops. Well, that's not right. I can delete that. I'm hoping you actually moved this file, but if you copied this file and you still have a copy of it sitting over in your downloads, you can delete that too. Keep doing that. I technically could probably delete pretty much all of this. I'm not gonna. You did move the file. Yeah, as long as you don't have it over there, you can delete it for sure. I'm actually going to hang on to this because I'm going to test something later, but I don't want to do it on stream because I'm pretty sure I'm going to break one of my actions when I do it. So I'm going to do that later. So yeah, they do have information on it. And I love this. To update Streamer.Bot, don't freak out that I'm bringing this up because there is a way to update it from within Streamer.Bot. It's not, you are not going to have to play with files. But literally, you can check for updates from inside Streamer.Bot. You click on the menu button in the top left corner. You know what? I'm just going to... Let me see my Streamer.Bot for a second. So it says, click on the menu button in the top left corner of Streamer.Bot. That is right here. Sorry, I was down one from it. Menu button. Then you're going to select check for updates. It's going to give you a pop-up. And the pop-up literally says that I'm up to date. Yes, there is a death counter. Yeah, that's the one that I use. Or I used to use. But I don't know if... I can't remember if it showed stuff on screen or not. That's cool, though. Tells you your latest version and that you're looking to update a stable version. Now, if you were looking to update a beta, because there is a beta out there right now, you could switch over to the beta. Don't do it though. If you're not comfortable with files and glitches and bugs, don't do beta. I'll tell you that right now. See, beta updates are available to everyone by joining the Discord and linking with Streamer.Bot. I have done that, so I can update to betas, and there is a beta out that I kind of want to update to because, as you all know, Twitch added what is it called? I have to go look at my Twitch to find out what it's called. Just a second. Power-ups that are channel redemptions that use bits to redeem. And currently, as you can see, Streamer.Bot can only handle or control channel point rewards, and that does not include the power-ups. But the beta version of Streamer.Bot that they are working on right now, whenever it finally gets released as stable, has an added menu button right here for power-ups. So just like your channel point redemptions, you will be able to build your power-up redemptions through Streamer.Bot, thus having complete control of it through your Streamer.Bot, which I'm excited about because there are channel point redemptions that I want to build that are that would be power-ups, so they would be paid for through bits, but will do other things on stream that I just am not comfortable requiring people using just channel points to redeem, because there are things like, I don't know, timing someone out for a very long amount of time, and so I want that to be, if someone's going to do that, they're on stream because they think it's entertaining, they're going to pay for it. So I'm excited about the beta they're working on. I kind of want to download it and use it, but I know that it will have glitches and bugs, and I don't know if I really want to deal with that. So you said you found a death counter. I'm guessing that you found it here. Extensions. Oh, yeah, here we go. Look at that. There's a few different things that will do it. Now there's a Minecraft WebSocket integration. I cannot talk. I would love to see something like that for Vintage Story. Mm-hmm. So this one is, I have looked at this one before, actually. Yep, this is the one I had looked at. It's so funny. So it does provide an overlay example. So it's already got something you can put on your screen that works with it. That's pretty cool. And then there are commands to increase or decrease or reset the counter. So you can add what game. So let me see here. What is this? Registers the current game as a death counter. Now, whether or not that's going to persist between streams is a question. See? This action provides you with a leaderboard, which will be posted into chat. To use it separately. Hmm. I'm looking to see. It doesn't say. Interesting. So I'm not sure if it would persist from stream to stream. I'd have to actually download the extension and see how if it's set up for a global persist or not. No, actually, I don't think it's that bad. I mean, you were talking about having it so that your chat could increase or decrease numbers, which is an easy enough change to make to this. And actually, you could also set up a command that changed the ability for your chat to use the commands or not use the commands, depending on if you wanted it to be chat usable or not chat usable, varying from game to game. That's actually not a bad death counter. I'm not sure how old is it, March of 25? Yeah, it should be up to date too. He put a lot of information on here, which I love seeing that because it tells me it's someone that like understands that people need information and is very in touch with what he's doing for this. And he didn't just build something and throw it out there. You don't think you need it to persist across streams? It would be just a special stream situation. I see. Okay. Well, that's cool then. This would probably work for that usage. And I know you said you think it might be a bit much for it, but just because it gives you a lot of different things to use doesn't mean you have to use all of them. But they're there in case you need them in the future. Let's see. Yep. Man, hold on. After all of that talk earlier, I go and look, and guess who is streaming? Twerk. Yay. He is not doing his usual interview stream, though. He is currently streaming Fortnite with another player, but they're definitely playing Fortnite. I know. This is a chance for me to share all of you over to Twerk's community. So if there are any streamers on here, newer streamers that are looking for that community that can help them grow and maybe hit affiliate if they're not, that's going to be, Twerk will be one of those types of streams. The other one would be Johnny Tortilla. Yeah, I see him play Fortnite a lot, definitely. But I think we will raid over to him just so we can say hi to Twerk. So I am going to hit the end. Yep, that's right. That's right. It is that time. My next stream is Vintage Story at 7 a.m. Eastern on Tuesday. That's right. We are going to be playing Vintage Story on the Batteries Not Included Season 2 server. By the time we get there, I can't tell you where I'm going to be in the game because I am just all over the place. So we will... Uh-oh, yes. It's time to grab some food. But before you go... excuse me, but before you go... let me start that raid. You can grab a raid message so that we can share a raid message with Twerk when we get there. So here are the raid messages. First one is for everybody. Second one, if you are currently a Twitch subscriber to my channel, the Shaky Bunnies will work for you. Fluffy. Yes, Fluffy. How come? Oh, because they're behind this. Oh my god. I swear to god, I can't even get my own stuff out. What the heck? All right, I finally got it. Okay. Lord, trying to do everything on a laptop next to my computer is a pain. Yes, we see you, love. All right, people. So we'll see you on Tuesday. It looks like next week, I'm not positive what the topic's going to be, but we'll be right back here helping everyone else with their stream setups. So come back and see us next Sunday for the Sunday Setup Club. Otherwise, we'll see you in Vintage Story. Have fun, play hard, game on. Thank you, CJ.
how are you?